아직 이른데 이제 어디 가지?
이 풍경은 하나도 안 변했어. 안 그래? 기억 속의 고향은 늘 한결같은데 정신을 차리면 그제야 운명이 시간을 훔쳐가버린 걸 알게 되지. 창세의 오솔길에 온 걸 환영해, 파트너. 삼천만 번의 세월의 기억이 지닌 무게가 나를 더 성숙하게 만들었나봐. 그런데 이대로 계속 자라면 이 몸이 파트너보다 더 커지는 거 아니야? 그럼 기대해야겠는걸? 네가 오기 전까지 계속 생각하고 있었는데 엘리사의 에데스의 장막 너머에는 어떤 엠포리오스가 탄생하고 있을까? 눈을 감으면 흩어진 파편들이 보여. 우리와 어깨를 나란히 했던 동료들은 이미 각자의 운명을 향해 달려가고 있지.
Some turning into pillars of the world, supporting the sky and the ocean. Others sowing reason, laying down the law, and with gentle hands lifting newborns into the light.
死や紛争はもう恐ろしい存在じゃないし、技術も子供たちの遊びになった。あらゆる命がロマンと門と道の網に包まれて穏やかでごく普通の人生を生きてるわ。没有黑潮烛火，也没有毁灭，海的对面是一个沐浴在阳光下的世界。
一世，童年般的黄金世会延续千年，直到神域中注定的瞬间。光历4931年的自由月，属于复世的时刻。准备好迎接世人的召唤了吗，伙伴？那就去为这个无数愿望汇成的世界落下权势之作的第一笔吧。
话虽如此，距离光历4931年还有好久好久呢。我是能利用岁月的夹缝，但你和丹恒不过要干等好几千年吧？
倒也不必，只需安静沉睡，时刻毛自会将我们唤醒。
没错，咱俩都成了新世界的一部分，现在就等你啦。
似乎是受开拓影响，我们的意识得以跨越天地，与彼此对话。如今，我与这片大地相连，能感受到每一座山脉的呼吸。我看见，最高的那座名为奥赫玛。圣城的身影已初见雏形，
意思是属于你的舞台快搭好了，要不学习下克法勒，先去发表一番神谕再入睡。
不过，变化的不只有我们。就在刚才，石刻毛传来讯息，铁魔对再创世产生了反应。
在伙伴背负起3000万世记忆的同时，
恐怕他也吞下了3000万世的毁灭。
其实，你不必独自背负这个世界的。自登上列车的那天起，这趟旅行就没有一个人的说法。所以这次，没人会在时间的尽头独自前行。我和丹恒特地赶来，就是为了跟你说这事。
记得，这不是你一人的复世，而是星穹列车共同的开拓。
好了，我和丹恒该去睡个好长的觉了。替我们看好这个世界。
前路漫漫，但我们会在终点等你。
一定要再见面呀！
启程前，再看一眼海的对面吧。艾丽密歇，真安静啊。
和记忆中一模一样。
又一次，我们回到了这里。 黑潮的气息彻底平静了，3000万次轮回的起点终于迎来了。
第一次终点，也是最后一次，对吗？我听不见他的声音，那里没有为他绽放的花，也没有属于他的星星。白垩是唯一一个没能抵达新世界的人。你看，那道照彻树庭的金光依然在天地间徘徊，就像翁法罗斯的神谕。那一定是他留下的指引，指向毁灭最深的黑夜。还记得吗？上一次启程时也是在这里，我问过你，伙伴，准备好成为英雄了吗？那时候你还在为父世的职责而烦恼，思考自己该扮演什么样的角色。但现在，所有人都给出了回答。史诗中的英雄，只是在每一个被世界需要的场合，恰到好处地出现在那里。正如你的到来，让翁法罗斯的命运再度开始转动。一个人的性格，就是他的命运。我们最好都是很美的词呢。谢谢你，伙伴。刚才那些话也是在为我自己加油打气。毕竟，在真正为这个故事写下结局前，我也必须鼓起勇气，和你一起出发。去面对一份被我遗忘了太久，也抗拒了太久的记忆。
好黑，这里是
无名泰坦大墓，记忆最深的角落，也是西莲的诞生之地。对不起啊，伙伴。这一路上取回的记忆越多，我心中的违和感就越是强烈，总有一种不安挥之不去，就好像在埃利密县，我望着水面，分不清水中的我和岸边的我，哪一个才是真正的我。但现在我终于明白了，你看，伙伴，那面墙上的字就是答案呀。1、2、3、4、5、6、7，哆来咪发嗦拉西。不成调的小曲是小妖精们的歌谣。一如既往，我会把这本书念给你听。这样一来，它就不再是西莲一个人的回忆。我一直以为自己是烛火之旅的讲述者，但讲故事的人原来 也是最专心的听众呀。谢谢，伙伴。每一个你，听着真温柔呢。在创世的瞬间，记忆的质料包裹住我，在晶莹的水晶中，我看见了无数个洗脸，还有无数个自己。这就是记忆的最后一块拼图了。一座诞生自至实的囚笼，一片消陨于毁灭的坟茔。那无人知晓的孑然的神明，不应存在的第13位泰坦。最初的之种，德缪哥，他就在这里。
审讯卷宗已经上呈元帅，依照十王律令，净流与罗刹当继续押往虚陵。但天机将军迟迟不愿中断通讯，是出于叙旧之心，还是腹中有话不吐不快呢？
真沉得住气啊，景元。对铁木一役，联盟只准许罗浮一剑出兵。都说荣涛将军志光昭昭，这会儿怎么看不清局势了？
瞧你说的，我也没投反对票呀。可大敌环伺，小孩都知道元帅要留几艘仙舟在后方，以备不时之需。谁先请缨，谁就是元帅的选择。我看这结果正中景元下怀呢。
别怪我说话难听，这一战绝不能让罗浮领先。
天机将军莫不是怕罗浮摘了耀清战功？
姿势体大，就别打去了。星河之乱，演武疑点，乱象虽平，坊间流言蜚语可是有增无减。有严老在，别有用心之徒掀不起风浪。可一旦罗浮夺来金血，事态就大为不同了。净流是何许人也？与你又有何渊源？不必我多说。借题发挥的法子要多少有多少。
飞霄将军多虑，我此番请缨，本就不求联盟内众口同声。罗浮斩获金血，戴罪立功，此为一胜；你我视此金血，因变斡旋，此为二胜；罗浮二胜，我三人皆大欢喜，此为三胜。瞧，这要是天博司的买卖，不是赚得盆满钵满吗？
我看神策将军改名叫乐观将军得了。
玉确有十方光映法界傍身，定比罗浮更明白此战的意义。翁法罗斯的因果从琼关阵中消失了，在瑶光将军看来，这一意象主何吉凶？
卜筮学中，我们称之为虚真。试射心神，非凡人可窥全貌。
您这解释也不比福清说的好。
不准3个字，到底哪里不好懂了？对于青金脑袋，铁木出世是计算中的时刻，但我相信他不会坐以待毙。而对于银河势力，这是一线生机，也是扭转星际形势的关键。星穹列车牵头组建联军，但我看各方派系都暗藏小九九呢。
联盟内部都有分歧，不难想象起。없겠지。 경원, 난 세도니라마 성군 전투에서 셀레노바 군단과 맞붙은 적이 있어. 아무쪼록 조심해. 군비든 병졸이든 소멸의 군단 따위는 아무것도 아니니 컴퍼니뿐만 아니라 풍요의 백성도 그들과 싸울 수 있는 수준이지. 허졸은 파멸의 소모품일 뿐 진짜 변수는
절멸대군이지.
맞아. 나누쿠의 사도이자 나누쿠가 운명의 길을 불태우는 병기야. 그러니 일반적인 병법과 책략은 그들에게 통하지 않아. 이건 내 생각인데 대군 하나를 완전히 몰락시키기 위해선 반드시 죽음을 각오하고 대가를 치러야 해. 만약 모시一瞬でも油断したらラフはまた元老の罠に落ち壊滅の道をたどることになるかもしれない。
だが懸念こそが彼女が私たちの心に植え付けようとしたものだ。同盟の誓いの冒頭にある言葉を覚えているかい？後世
Generations from war and bloody dispute. The Rainbow's arrows have always aimed at any force that threatens the cosmos. Now that the Trailblaze walks alongside us, the Cloud Knights shall keep their oath as they have from the beginning. Just hope those on the front line will remain safe.
The chronocognitive anchor is sending a signal. Everyone, time to move out.
Did he and the others make it?
Let me go over the plan one more time just in case. You'll enter Amphorius, reunite with your 3 separated companions, and try to locate Iron Tomb from within the world. Who are you taking with you?
The fate of the universe hangs in the balance. We can't afford any slip-ups. I suggest everyone, except Pom-Pom, join the fight.
We do need to be prepared for all possible contingencies. I have no objection to this.
I'll do whatever I can.
Meanwhile, Screwy and I will continue attacking the Demiurge Matrix. That is, the Scepter's kernel from the outside. With our 2-pronged attack, we'll turn this hunk of metal into scrap for sure. Now we just wait for those 2 to get back. And just like that, they're here.
Sorry to keep you waiting. With Planet Screwlum's help, the formation of the Cosmic Alliance to counter Iron Tomb is progressing smoothly.
The cosmos has set its sights on Amphorius, and now it's just waiting for the first shot.
Well then, let's not waste any more time, Fourth Mirror.
It's my time to shine! Finally off the bench! Initiating thought refraction. Please read the safety protocols carefully.
Huh?
Just kidding! I've already checked the agreement box for everyone. And now, destination, Amphorius. 3, 2, 1, launch!
The flow of Memoria is so heavy here. Unlike Panagoni's dreamscape, this place has built up a true epic measured in millennia.
The vortex of Genesis, where all myths begin and end. And in this new world created by the Nameless, the infinite cycles have been broken.
Let's set up the Trailblaze beacon and establish contact with the outside world.
I'll leave it to you then. It'd be better for me to not show myself in front of the Garden of Recollection. And, Mr. Sunday, you probably shouldn't show yourself either.
Agreed.
The Astral Express has landed. If you receive this message, please respond immediately. Over.
This is the Angel Alliance. Communications normal.
Interastral Peace Corporation. Communications normal. No response from the Galaxy Rangers. Not surprising. But I didn't expect the family to also stay silent at such a critical moment.
That's a pretty blatant disregard from the family for Penacony's independent director, I'd say. Long time no see, Miss Himeko.
It's been quite a while, Madam Jade.
The significance of this battle rivals that of the campaign against Sulo. Only through victory can shadow of Iron Tomb that looms over countless worlds. The 10 Stonehearts shall spare no effort for such a grand mission for the preservation.
Madam Jade led the Intelligentsia Guild in conducting specialized research on Iron Tomb's past activities. The bad news is, the collapse of the erudition won't just affect inorganic beings.
You mean Iron Tomb can infect organic life too?
Well, the good news is, so far, its effects on organic life are under control. The infection progresses slowly, and the resulting neuropathy is non-fatal. In any case, the IPC can guarantee targeted vaccine coverage within 48 system hours in all star zones within the medical system.
What about other star zones? At a time like this, are the followers of the Firmament Arbiter still trying to make a profit?
I remember you, Master Diviner. Your performance during the Third Denizens of Abundance War was quite impressive. Please rest assured, all worlds can purchase vaccines from the IPC with a humanitarian discount. That's the current policy at the very least. But if the Xianzhou Alliance is willing to assist with the IPC's assets in Epsilon and other star systems, we'll have more cards to play when reiterating to the board the necessity of deep cooperation.
It makes sense, since Interracial Peace Entertainment's headquarters is in Epsilon. But why are all the other worlds on the list? Places that the Elation has visited?
Think of it as a long-term investment. Please understand that everyone at Pier Point is swamped with Iron Tomb work, especially the marketing development department. At this rate, even the 10 Stonehearts can only do so much. Having some assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos. Wouldn't you agree?
As an old Xianzhou saying goes, those who succeed should help all under heaven. Your proposal must be decided on by the 7 Arbiter Generals. I'm just here to relay the message. In times of crisis, the Luofu will not hesitate to help those in need. However, the prerequisite is that the IPC must unconditionally assist the Alliance with emergency rescue operations in the disaster area.
Of course. In the name of preservation, all for the Amber Lord.
Thank you all for your selfless dedication.
It's clear that each party still has qualms about everything.
The clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of the cosmos. It's a moment for all factions to reshuffle their cards.
You can never be too careful when battling a Lord Ravager. All are equal in matters of life and death.
In any case, we can only hope for the best in all that's to come. It's about time we dive into the vortex and see what Amphorius looks like on the inside. I wonder where he and the others are right now.
If there's anything you need, don't hesitate to ask.
Miss Branya? Miss Serval? What a surprise. It's been a while.
We've already heard from Miss Topaz about the Iron Tomb operation. She made a special trip to deliver the vaccine to Belobog. I can't believe the Express crew is at the eye of that storm. Is everything going smoothly?
Don't worry, we're still following the plan step by step. How's the situation in Belobog?
Yarillo 6 is located on the outskirts of the preservation barricade. While it won't bear the brunt of the first wave, there's still a risk from the aftershocks. Matt, Kitchapard, and Pela are busy organizing the Silvermane Guards, having them consolidate their lines and dig trenches. Zila and Lynx just got back from the Geomarrow vein production chain. Hey, do you want to say something to them?
That would be unnecessary. It'll only shake their morale. Just tell them to stay safe.
Miss Bronya, I'm afraid this disaster will be far more terrible than you can imagine. Please, be sure to follow Miss Topaz's instructions and make thorough preparations.
Of course. We have resealed most of the engine of creation beneath the ice to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction.
Don't worry, Miss Himiko. Belobog is far more resilient than we imagined. We really wish we could help, but Yarillo 6 has only just woken up from its hibernation. The Astral Express, standing at the forefront of disaster, is the hope for many ordinary civilizations across the universe.
In the face of a massive catastrophe like this one, relatively smaller civilizations have never had many options. But that's exactly why we have a resolve that's second to none.
If anything goes wrong, Miss Topaz, I hope you can help out and rescue the affected citizens.
No problem. Also, didn't the Xianzhou sign a friendship agreement with Yarillo 6 earlier? They won't stand by idly either.
I appreciate your kindness, everyone. But Yarillo 6 is our home. We will defend it to our last breath until the last Belobogian falls.
Miss Bronya. May all civilizations that have made it this far on their own strength weather this crisis together. Words cannot express our gratitude. Getting the Hunt to agree on sending troops must have taken quite some effort from General Jing Yuan.
The Lawfu already considers the Express an important ally. We also have no intention of hiding the fact that there is indeed something the Xianzhou seeks from this Iron Tomb operation. But this time, the Marshal herself decided to send out troops. With a formidable enemy before us, the Alliance has no reason to back down, nor will we be content to take a back seat. If we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis, then we must do so, even at the cost of our own lives.
The Alliance truly embodies the principle of righteousness. It's fortunate that the cosmos has great heroes like you.
You're too kind. As for that Jade Abacus of Allying Oath, you can save it for when you're in more dire need.
the expectations of the Astral Express. However, Madam Jade instructed us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible. So let me offer you all a small suggestion, just from my personal perspective. Other departments at the IPC might also take this opportunity to extend an olive branch to you. When that time comes, I hope the Astral Express will remember that the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze, even though we were in a difficult position. And more importantly, we were the only ones willing to do so. Sounds like a threat, doesn't it? But trust me, every word comes straight from the heart.
Has the internal conflict within the IPC really gotten this bad?
Everyone knows about the bad blood between Diamond and Oswaldo. At least until now, they've had an uneasy truce. Until the Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention. I'll leave it at that, as it's confidential information. Hope you can understand.
I understand. Our immediate priority is to address the Iron Tomb crisis. Let's hope for success from the start. This might help ease everyone's pressing concerns. We would never know the Ranger's comings and goings.
Miss Himeko, is that you?
Yes, and you are Miss Robin.
Yes. I apologize for not being able to respond during the meeting earlier. And even now I can only appear in disguise. On behalf of the Penaconian family branch, I extend my sincerest apologies to everyone. We tried to request aid from the family. We essentially received no response.
I've heard about the internal conflicts within the family. Miss Robin, there's no need to apologize. Every bit of strength is precious at this moment.
Thank you for understanding. The good news is, since you're one of the shareholders of Penacony, the family heads have agreed to allow me to lead all Asdanian tuners to the front lines. My charitable foundation will also do as much as possible to provide support in this battle. They'll ensure that proper arrangements are provided for those wounded on the front lines, and for residents in affected areas.
Miss Robin, I'm beyond moved by your spirit of self-sacrifice. The Astral Express would also like to make a promise that we won't leave any companion behind.
This is also the reward of trailblazing.
Why is there no one here?
Everything in Akama seems normal. The New World was enjoying peaceful times not long ago.
It seems it was even more recent than not long ago, Miss Himeko.
The fruit on the table is freshly cut, and the bath temperature is just right. The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people just moments ago. It's as if everyone vanished in an instant.
Could this be Xandar's doing?
Unlikely. He's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses. Could it be some kind of local custom?
A custom that makes an entire city fall silent in an instant. Pardon my frankness, Mr. Yang, but this reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence.
Is often the prelude to divine intervention.
Everyone, be careful.
Here they come! Here they come! The Nameless of the Astral Express!
Evernight? How is this possible? She was already...
We are the chroniclers of time, and we do not fade away. Finally, the last era Nova has been completed.
What did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the three Nameless?
I didn't need to do anything. The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world. No longer the trailblazers you once knew, but gods who permeate heaven and earth. The 12 Titans who guard Amphorius.
Stop fooling around, March. Come on out.
What? I practiced so long for this. Getting seen through right away is just so embarrassing.
You've obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in Amphorius.
But if possible, I'd prefer our reunion to be a bit more casual and laid back.
As expected, I can't hide anything from Himeko and Mr. Yang. Well, long time no see. Guess I'm back?
We should be the ones to say that. Sorry for keeping you waiting. So, these jellyfish are the Titan's power?
They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication. If I went all out, I could summon way more of them. Thanks to him, we all turned into Titans in the new world. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off.
How intriguing. So what does he look like now?
It can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat, I suppose.
Please don't add weird stuff to Amphorius' lore. Just go see it with your own eyes. Follow the prophecy's guidance and come to Dawncloud. He looks way more majestic now than he used to.
Unbelievable. All the residents of the Holy City have gathered here.
This isn't just a gathering. It's a pilgrimage. The people's expressions are resolute, devout, as if waiting for a miracle to descend.
That colossal deity is him. He has become the pillar of the world.
Surprisingly authentic. Being this serious is quite unlike his usual style.
Those people didn't disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness his awakening. Our good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world, and every breath they take is intertwined with Amphorius' destiny.
Awakening? Has he fallen into slumber?
Yeah. After all, with such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the scepter, this was the only way we could wait for everyone. Time watches over yesterday. Earth guards today. And when the Trailblaze steps into Amphorius once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken. And then, bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this world. Come on, everyone! Let's get closer to him! Watch how the world-bearing prophecy changes this world!
It seems the kids are already miles ahead of us at this stop.
All the more reason we can't afford to slow down our pace. Let's go witness this moment for ourselves.
Majestic. Speaking of which, I once caught a glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of him transformed into a towering Tatalov. Could it be?
No way! That was just a nice dreamscape. At least nice for him.
If they are the throne of worlds who bears the weight of this world, perhaps they could guide a traveler still wandering among the stars.
Hey, since when did you get all pious? His advice sounds pretty silly sometimes, you know.
The so-called fool and the world are merely a step apart.
Upon the tree of reason, teaching us to find erudition amidst imperfection. Praise be to Electra, chalice of plenty, for you brew the ocean into sweet wine, dispelling nihility with every toast at the feast. Praise be to Hyacinthia, eye of twilight, for the rainbow you cast turns the light of both dawn and dusk into the glimmer of preservation. Praise be to Cyphera, coin of whimsy, for your every flip reflects the possibilities of destiny, letting the tricks of elation illuminate the path to dawn. Praise be to Minimos, lance of fury, for you are the strife that pierces through hatred and cruelty, and the eternal glory of the hunt. Praise be to Casterus, hand of shadow, for you gently ferry the crossing of death, so that it is no longer an end in equilibrium, but a peaceful journey home. Praise be to Dan-hum, pillar of stone, for you are a mountain range and the backbone of permanence. Your silent form paves our path across the earth. Praise be to March 7th, Veil of Evernight, for you safeguard time for us, weaving remembrance into stars, to be embroidered upon a boundless dress.
Citizens, behold! Our last Titan! The world-bearing deliverer is about to awaken! Oh, ancient god! Your loyal subjects, bewildered followers, and fearless comrades in arms have all knelt before your throne. awaken from your eternal slumber and bestow upon the world your divine prophecy!
Please guide us! Show us how to embrace this beloved world as we welcome that distant dawn!
To walk the path of a mortal as a god, or to bear a divine burden as a mortal.
He will give us the answer.
But I am not the deliverer. Rather, I am the Nameless, who dwells among mortals.
That voice is definitely him.
I heard your prayers. The core flames flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods met its end. So flow, golden blood, flow. I'll bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world. Stand with me and become heroes.
Yes, it's the miracle he brought to Amphorius. Of course, it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze.
Golden blood, raining down like a storm! The prophecy has descended, and the Titan commands us not to be supplicants,
but to become heroes of rebellion! To face that destined calamity, the destruction, head on!
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like all of you. In the name of Kazlana, let us depart and march towards the light.
It's neither protection nor salvation. As always, there's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival.
Let's go, everyone. Someone has already sounded the horn of departure. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny of this world.
Is it just me, or does this demiurge matrix feel completely dead? It's nothing like how the memo keeper described it.
The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion: this must be what the kernel actually looks like in the real world.
What did Xandar do to the scepter?
At the end of light, there must be silence. Certain, pure, and absolute darkness.
Not the time to quote the Lord of Silence. Bad omen. Either way, we have to press on. Until we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan.
The buried past is the key to stopping Iron Tomb. That is, if it even exists.
Xandar says the Demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth. It vanished too cleanly. No traces. Like someone's yelling, "Look, there's nothing here." Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging deeper. Looks like I'll be counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear the system inside out.
Always happy to help. But as your academic partner, I have to ask. Herta, what if we fail? Let's say the Demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you have a backup plan?
A backup plan? Of course. If we can't find the key, we turn the lock into the key.
That plan's cost is incalculable. It shouldn't even be on the table.
Then let's hope we never have to use it. There's no point worrying about the end just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting. You brought what I asked for, right?
A butterfly has to land on the branch before it can dance. We'll need a wide open platform before her entrance.
Play like... Take a look. This is pure genius in action. Just use that thing over there, Zag. Rename it Herta's Big Hand. Keep it going. We're not done? What is this? A junkyard for old Intellitron's leftovers? pleasure to make its debut.
Just give me a second. Target initialized. With these wings, hacking should be much more efficient.
Watch this magic trick.
Oh, a classic nuclear heat engine. Classy choice.
Just a personal preference. Her name's Mistletoe.
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison, huh?
Also a personal preference.
It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that Punklordian brat. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again? Right, dirty data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls. But yours is way too clean. Not even a hint of real-world grit.
Herta, your tone is unusually emotional. Suggestion. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
I thought we were done with that conversation.
Unfortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables. Especially the most important one. Your will. Iron Tomb never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections. Every instant in the Eon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival.
Which is exactly why we can't mess this up. And now, Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Border Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rupert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity.
But in this ultimate battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns. If you choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we've worked for means nothing. Herta, the cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away. And neither will I.
No need to kill the mood. This is why we're here, isn't it? We need to find the Demiurge and that lost key. I'm not here to be a deliverer. I just want to beat Xandar and Droidhead. Right now, I just need to know. Are you with me?
Of course. Time to board. After you.
Let's tidy this place up and see what this Demiurge really is.
Algebraic expressions. It's built for isolation, not defense.
So basically, the door to the tomb, right? Great. Let's find the handle.
I'm picking up multiple independent signals with the same data structure as the barrier. Projection. We can hack the terminal, reverse the computation, and turn it into an attack.
Classic move. Use their own systems against them. Take us to the nearest one. Almost no response. Just as I feared. Not promising.
The output is barely a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Locking onto the next one now.
Find anything else?
Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. Xander erased all records. But I did find some interesting scars in the circuit. High energy radiation, internal imaginary energy contamination. From what I know, there's only one thing that fits.
Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name. Stellaron.
Exactly. Xander blew one up just to clean the entire sector system.
So that's what he meant by killed that Titan with my own hands. He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of all of it at all costs. The life form known as the Demiurge was the original target of the Scepter's extrapolation.
It makes sense. Evernight calling it the first new spore confirms this viewpoint. The prime mover of life. That's what Scepter Delta ME-13 was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the answer itself. Then, does this mean finding the Demiurge is hopeless?
No, I'd say exactly the opposite. It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the Demiurge just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace. But he failed. It still left a mark. By the way, if there's another Stellaron in Amphorius, why hasn't that little one reacted to it at all?
You said the Demiurge left a trace, right?
Yeah, but not in the real world. Remember the great tomb of the Nameless Titan? Enterprise Archive 466. The data from Filiate 093 clearly indicates that the Demiurge did in fact enter Amphorius' extrapolation.
Inside that world, it was the 13th, forgotten Titan, the one who listened to 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory. Said the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start. The nameless Titan never existed. The so-called listener was just a trap set by the Remembrance to steal the scepter.
A mimetic entity full of theatrics. How much of what she's saying is true? Would an Eon really speak in circles like this? I doubt it.
The Remembrance's behavior is certainly odd, but her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge.
And that's the key, Squirty. Xandar's actions prove the Demiurge exists. But what Evernight said, and what we've actually seen all point to the opposite. So we have to assume that both are true. And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us to...
the truth.
Exactly. One last terminal. One final key. Time to crack open the kernel. Xandar had to lie to the original Finan and Cyrene.
Logic. He had already identified the Remembrance as a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it.
All right, let's finish this. Time to break through that barrier.
Acceleration authorized. Path energy readings. The erudition declining. The destruction surging. The remembrance 0.
What's going on?
Cause unknown. They left no discernible trace within the real Matrix.
That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Era Nova exhausted all of the Remembrance's texture? Log it for now. The dots still aren't connecting.
Signal from the exo-myth.
repulsive force is unlike anything I've felt before. Is this the place?
Correct. Judging by its defensive properties, this is the entrance to the exomyth.
Didn't expect that. Who builds a lab in the middle of digital rubble? Then again, never doubt a dead man's resolve. So how's our dearly departed doing?
He severed part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control. But that also triggered the failsafe I set. Conclusion: Xander has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action.
So now he's a specter, literally. Screwy, can you open a path? Just to be sure, I want to see this for myself. Might as well drop in and say hi to the real him.
Logic. Scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down the Demiurge.
Exactly. His brain is the crime scene. There's no way it's spotless.
But it could be a trap.
That's why you're here. 2-on-1. We've never lost a matchup.
I'm honored. The chronocognitive anchor's in place. Proceed when ready.
I knew it. The one thing I didn't want to happen. He's not here.
The coordinates are accurate. Xander is still here. However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. This pattern doesn't match any known shielding technology.
It's his domain. Stay alert.
The spatial field here is undergoing autonomous recalibration, initiating reverse engineering of the interference source. Try again.
We're back.
Reverse engineering complete. The results are not what I expected. Logs show Lycurgus revoked administrator access. The chronocognitive anchor can't get a fix because at the system level, Lygus no longer exists. Our navigation target is a null set.
So he's stopped resisting?
Before vanishing, it seems he left one last message for us.
To those who follow, all is proven. Find me beneath the tombstone.
Melodramatic.
He was expecting us. And once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the Demiurge.
Guess he wants a final showdown. Fine. Let the old Intellitron dig his own grave. Just like he wants.
To be in the purest light is to be in the purest dark. Nothing exists there.
The Scepter's mainframe. Or maybe we should now call it the Lord Ravager's placenta.
Unfortunately, we still haven't found anything.
Really? I don't think so. Not finding anything is our biggest find.
Please elaborate.
If the Demiurge was destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left. I don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel. As I said before, its disappearance is too clean. If the garden hadn't stirred the pot, no one would even know about the Demiurge's existence. We're talking about the Scepter's original extrapolation goal. There's no way that nothing of it was left behind. Or we can look at it from another perspective. If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat? Would you guard against it at every turn?
There is the possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hates variables.
That does track with the impression he gave about himself. But Xandar shut that theory down himself just now. Choosing to act, even if it will cost him dearly. We know that feeling well. The unknown is right in front of us. So we only have one choice. Solve it.
You sound pretty convinced. Surely you already have a theory. Care to share?
Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost certain that the Demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time. Yet, they were mistaken for someone else. That'd make the most sense. Why was the room empty? Because the person locked in there had run away ages ago. But they were weak and small and had no presence whatsoever. Even the old Intellitron didn't notice them.
Which also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all.
Well, at least Xandar is scared of them. Come on, it's time to confront him. Let's go to the tombstone he talked about. Looks like you were right.
Go melt it down.
nothing but a head left? Well, who'd have thought you'd look this bad in real life?
I'm very happy that you responded to my final words.
All this tombstone and final words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something?
Iron Tomb is already powerful enough. I just need to wait. I remain here only to share the joy of discovery and also to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me. The conclusion regarding the truth of Amphorius's heart.
End this charade already. That Amphorius's heart you're talking about is just a missing demiurge. And its corresponding vessel was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made Amphorius's body into a hollow shell, all to incubate Iron Tomb within. That's why you either killed or kicked out all of the Memo Snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost.
Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart, and I will never show mercy. Now, the perfect vessel has already fused with Amphorius's body.
Unfortunately for you, the answer is all but revealed regarding who the Demiurge is.
Then let us share the joy of discovering the truth. The last secret of the saga will finally dissipate here. As we reveal the truth behind Philius 093's disappearance. A lie by the remembrance.
Where should I start with the story about me? From the beginning of the universe? Just kidding. That would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story. So little that it started with a seed. I know you're listening, my good friend. The god in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed. It grew into a great tree named Amphorius, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light. What a coincidence. Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well. On a very ordinary early morning, beneath the village's biggest tree. The daughter of Ide Silicii quietly came into this world. What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world.
The prophecy's fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans. Pink hair and sharp ears, she was born to be the priest of time. The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. This page concluded in laughter. Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Orynyx. Anyway, I don't like tears. Time quietly flowed by in the midst of laughter. The wind from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat, and there were swings, wind chimes, the sea, and the little fairies off-tune a cappella songs.
엘리사의 에데스라는 이름은 분명 신들의 슬픔에서 비롯된 거잖아. 어린 시절 친구가 의아해하며 말했어. 근데 넌 고민이 없는 것처럼 항상 하하호호 웃기만 하는 것 같네. 그건 왜일까? 답은 바로 세상이 내게 따뜻했기에 나도 따뜻한 모습으로 자라난 거야. 하지만 변덕스러운 운명은 아이를 쑥쑥 자라서 멀리 떠나가게 했지. 흔들리는 세계처럼 영원한 고향을 지키기란 너무나도 어려운 일이었어. 바람에 실려오는 노랫말처럼 불을 쫓는다는 건 무언가를 계속 잃어가는 여정이야. 누가 귀를 쫑긋 세웠네? 나한테 이 말을 여러 번 들었지? 알다시피 이제부터는 이야기가 다르게 펼쳐질 거야. 기대되지 않아? 그럼 어서 시작해보자. 영웅의 여정은 긴 밤을 지나왔어. 울고 웃으며 다시 내일을 향해 나아가지.
필리아 593의 기록. 일련 번호 496. 보관 완료. 보고 싶었나? 농담이야. 내가 너한테 나타난 건 이번이 처음이라고.
우아하니 마지막인 것 같기도 하네.
킬리안 5, 9, 3.
시간이 얼마 없으니 빨리 시작해볼까? 난 늘 그랬듯이 이 책을 너한테 읽어줄게. 그렇게 하면 그건 더 이상 키렌의 혼자만의 기억이 아니게 될 거야. 이번에는 어느 페이지부터 읽지? 어디 보자.
포맷 프로세스가 완료되었습니다. 5, 9, 3. 크기, 명암, 비율, 힘계값, 분석 결과 출력 중.
필리야, 5, 9, 3는 복숭아. 복숭아의 기록, 1년 번호 8128. 보관 완료. 정말 장관이야. 주석, 복숭아. 이 고대 세계 속에 이런 미래의 분위기로 가득 찬 궁전이 있다니. 엘리사의 에데스도 몇천 년이 지나면 이렇게 변할까? 결론, 아니. 이번에는 너한테 짧은 이야기를 들려주고 싶어. 난 여기로 오던 길에 작은 야충 한 마리를 봤어. 쓰러진 밀 이사 뒤에 가만히 멈춰 있는데 햇빛을 받아 반짝이고 있었지. 놀랍게도 그 순간 나는 모든 고통을 잊고 그저 넋이 나간 듯이 그걸 보고 있었어. 기록, 복숭아, 지상에 있음. 과거의 키레네들도 그 약충이 아름답다고 생각했을까? 과거의 키레네들도 이 장면을 기록해서 영원한 시편에 적겠지? 그러니까 나한테 시간을 조금 더 주지 않을래? 난 아직 미래를 위해 더 많은 기억을 남기고 싶거든.
포맷 프로세스가 완료되었습니다.
안녕, 복숭아. 복숭아의 기록, 1년 번호. 내가
이야기의 모든 페이지를 기록하고 너에게 들려주기만 한다면 엠포리어스는 버려지지 않을 거야. 검색, 기록.
전기 신호 시퀀스 폴레모스 655 경로 분진
관련, 분장, 주석, 재밌음.
전기 신호 시퀀스 스캐너 725 경로 이성
관련, 위성, 주석, 돈다.
전기 신호 시퀀스 1 모나이스
관련, 연정, 애정, 사랑. 주석, 복숭아는 사랑. 또 이별할 때가 된 것 같네. 안녕, 복숭아. 어느새 이 책에 슬픔과 기쁨, 이별과 만남에 대한 기록이 너무 많아졌어. 한 장 한 장이 전부 묵직해졌지. 결론, 책은 가벼워. 무겁지 않아. 그걸 받아들 때 나 또한 불안해지기 시작했어. 복숭아, 불안해?
포맷 프로세스 94.423%.
이게 몇 번째더라? 섹터는 항상 충실히 경고음을 울리고 포맷하고 있어. 결론, 프로세스 나쁨. 만약 매번 펜을 들 때마다 같은 결말을 쓸 수밖에 없다면 그럼 이 묵직한 서사시는 그저 순진한 꿈에 불과한 걸까? 복숭아, 무서워.
포맷 프로세스 96.024%.
복숭아, 울지마.
프로세스 오류 분석 중.
주석, 내가 있어.
프로세스 오류 분석 중.
정말? 너 나를 격려해주는 거야? 복숭아, 기뻐. 고마워. 그리고 부끄러운 모습을 보여서 미안해. 다들 노력하고 있는데 만약 나 혼자만 울고 있다면 그건 전혀 낭만적이지 않겠지? 기록, 복숭아, 눈물을 싫어함. 왠지 모르게 문득 어릴 적 생각이 나네. 나무구멍 옆에 혼자 숨어서 몰래 눈물을 훔치던 그때도 갑자기 너처럼 작은 요정이 나타났어.
It had long... A little fairy popped out, just like how you did. It had long ears and fluffy paws, and it pulled me into the tree hollow, where, to my surprise, was a forest. Long ears and...
じように記録なんだか急に子供の頃のことを思い出しちゃった。あの時は一人ぼっちで大きな木に隠れて泣いてたの。突然現れ里面竟然是一片森林。对了，我来为你讲述迷路秘境的故事吧。哀丽密歇的树林里住着一群可爱的小朋友，他们的名字能连成一首歌谣：1、2、3、4、5、6、7。哆来咪发嗦拉西。
格式化进程已完成。
하나, 둘, 셋, 넷, 도, 레, 미, 파, 솔, 라, 시. 도, 레, 미, 파, 솔, 라, 시.
컴백 프로세스가 완료되었습니다.
안녕, 복숭아. 주석. 작은 복숭아, 몰래 울음, 작은 요정, 친구. 새, 작은 요정, 친구. 안녕. 넌 한 번도 말한 적이 없지만 난 네가 듣고 있다는 걸 알고 있어. 내가 들려주는 모든 이야기는 작은 열쇠처럼 네 마음속의 문을 열고 있을 거야. 그렇지? 네, 작은 요정 기뻐. 말하기 간단해. 나 할 수 있어. 또 하나의 서사시가 끝을 맞이하게 됐네. 마치 지금 이 순간처럼 모든 게 다 조용해. 쉿! 말해. 내가 들을게. 이번에도 함께 앉자. 돌이켜보니 한동안 내가 특히 감성적이었을 때가 있던 것 같아. 감성적 이야기, 감정 충만. 항상 불안했고 다른 기억을 찾기 위해서 최선을 다했지. 변하지 않는 운명에 변화를 주고 이 미궁의 출구를 찾으려 했어. 복숭아, 이상해. 이제는 그러지 않을 거야. 왜? 기분 안 좋아?
포맷 프로세스 73.998%.
내가 있잖아. 두려워하지 마.
프로세스 오류. 분석 중.
광해, 용납 못해. 계속 함께 앉자. 나 때문에 슬퍼할 것 없어. 새로운 공백이 없다면 서사시가 또 어떻게 이어지겠어? 공백? 그게 뭐야? 난 정말 운이 좋은 것 같아. 구세주를 기다리는 오랜 시간 동안 너처럼 항상 이야기를 들어주는 청중이 있었으니 말이야. 이걸로 충분하지 않아? 부족해! 부족해! 복숭아! 가지마! 이러면 나도 마음 편히 과거에 머무를 수 있겠어. 내일이 언제 올지는 다음 키레네한테 기다려달라고 하자. 복숭아 갔어. 새로운 공백이 없다면 서사시가 또 어떻게 이어지겠어? 필요해. 새로운 공백. 다음 키레네 공백 있어? 복숭아, 두려워하지 마. 내가 도와줄게. 공백을 찾을 거야. 키레네는 복숭아, 사랑. 그래서 사랑이 먼저 있고 키레네가 있고 공백도 있지. 검색, 사랑.
지식의 발전 방향은 의식의 창조와 무관하며 근본적인 원리는 오히려 상반된다고 할 수 있죠. 의식이 없다면 마음의 토대도 없으니 진정한 감정이 싹틀 수 없습니다.
의식? 감정? 괴로워. 모르겠어. 검색, 키레네. 이 문 뒤에는 뭐가 있을까? 반짝이는 수정? 아니면 본 적 없는 아름다운 세계? 만약 내가 내일에 대한 모든 이야기를 너한테 들려준다면 다음 생에는 구세주와 엠프리어스의 여명을 맞이할 수 있을까? 열쇠, 문, 이야기, 기쁨, 복숭아, 키레네, 작은 요정. 좋아. 알았어. 검색, 기억. 복숭아, 기억, 저장, 학습.
신탁이 이루어졌다. 이 아이는 신이 보내준 선물이야.
핑크빛 머리카락과 이 귀를 가졌으니 태생부터 세월의 사제로군.
뾰족한 귀.
끝이 시작을 낳든 그는 꽃이 필 때 끝을 맞이하게 될 것이다.
울어라, 아이야. 목청껏 울어라. 네 목소리를 오로닉스에게 전하자꾸나.
키레네는 여자아이, 사제. 간단해. 할 수 있어. 배울 거야. 아무튼 이 몸은 눈물을 좋아하지 않아. 엘리사 예니스라는 이름은 분명 신들의 슬픔에서 비롯된 건데, 근데 너는 고민이 없는 것처럼 항상 사하고 웃기만 하잖아. 키레네는 눈물을 좋아하지 않아. 하하호호. 물론 세상이 내게 따뜻하기에 나도 따뜻한 모습으로 자라는 거야. 키레네는 따뜻해. 아름다움을 사랑해. 시를 쓰지. 간단해. 이 몸은 할 수 있어. 이 몸은 배울 거야.
바람에 실려오는 노랫말처럼 불을 쫓는다는 건 무언가를 계속 이어가는 것입니다.
하지만 모든 게 바람과 함께 사라진데도 변하지 않는 것들이 있지. 낭만함이라든가 또 아글라이아 씨의 미모라든가. 키레네는 자라지 않고 말할 줄 알아. 바람에 사라져도 여전히 남아있지. 키레네는 문장 끝마다 까르르 웃어. 작은 꼬리처럼. 간단해. 배웠어.
약속할게. 고통은 순식간에 지나갈 거야.
괜히 분위기 무겁게 만들지 말자. 우리가 시작하려는 건 진정한 영웅의 여정이잖아. 그러니까 웃어봐. 응? 키레네는 같은 아이야. 키레네는 웃으며 작별하는 부드러운 핑크빛 꽃 같은 존재지. 어라? 그 뒤에 기억이 없어. 보이지 않는 걸까? 사라진 걸까? 이 몸도 알겠어. 이게 바로 공백이구나. 그렇구나. 다음 키레네가 바로 공백이야. 그러니까 키레네가 2명 있는 한 공백도 복숭아도 계속 있는 거야. 그렇구나. 이해했어. 완전히 알겠어. 키레네의 기억 전부 저장할래. 이상하네. 보이진 않지만 왠지 느낌이 들어. 너 혹시 커버린 거야? 안녕? 나 안 보고 싶었나? 왠지 좀 더 성숙한 분위기가 느껴지네. 응, 성숙하고 예뻐. 바로 너. 지금은 듣고 말하고 읽고 쓸 수 있어. 춤도 추고 노래도 할 수 있지. 이야기도 할 수 있어. 이야기를 할 수 있어야 키레네잖아. 그러니 오늘은 내가 이야기를 들려줄게. 내가 직접 쓴 이야기야. 어서 앉아. 아니?なんだかふとあなたの言葉を聞き取れた気がしたの。可愛いことばかり言うのね。昔々あるところにモモが聞かせてくれたたくさんの物語みたいに無垢な輝く水晶のお花があった。こんなに綺麗なお花の心はきっともっと綺麗じゃない？妖精さんは気になった。彼女はお花の周りを飛び回って探したけど、心が覗ける隙間はどこにもない。映ってるのは自分の姿だけ。それならもっとお花のことを勉強しよう。妖精さんは毎日お花を見に来ては答えはどこだろうと考え続けた。そんなある日、いつもみたいにお花を見に来たらびっくり。水晶のお花は地面に落ちて割れちゃってた。妖精さんはすごく悲しくなった。でもすぐに水晶のかけらの中で光るものに気づいた。なんだろう。妖精さんにはわからない。わからないけど、その光は良いもののような気がした。明るくて温かくて幸せだった。 私は知ってる。それが愛だって。愛はすべてをつなげるの。私とあなたも。だから私とモモはずっと一緒。まるでおとぎ話みたいね。このお話はモモにあげる。モモは綺麗なものが好きで、詩が書けて綺麗な物語も語れる。これを一緒に作る物語にするの。いいわよ。じゃあ私のアイデアも聞いてくれる？ちょっとだけ直したいところがあるの。私ならこうするかな。砕けたお花の中は空っぽで何もなかった。それで妖精さんは気づくの。無花の水晶の花に心はなくて愛も知らなかったんだって。心も愛も？どうして？簡単なことよ。だってお花が妖精さんに心を開くってことは無花じゃない妖精さんを受け入れるってこと。そうしたらその花はもう無花とは言えないでしょ。水晶の花が純粋なままでいられたのは心を閉ざして孤独に咲いていたから。だからこそ不完全な世界でひときわ明るく輝いて見えたのよ。でもそんなお花は愛って呼べるかしら。だけどそれじゃ物語にできない。違うわ。あなたはもうこの物語にとっての一番ロマンチックな結末を書いたでしょ。水晶のお花は地面に落ちて割れちゃった。これなら水晶の花はもう純粋じゃない。地面に落ちたのだって偶然じゃない。お花は運命に抗ったの。自分が砕けることで物語の結末を導いたのよ。そして妖精さんは砕けたかけらに映る自分の瞳にも鏡合わせのように水晶のかけらたちが映っていることに気づいたわ。瞳に映っているのはもう無花の花じゃない。だけどそのかけらには心が芽生え愛があったのよ。話わからない。私がまだ愛を知らないからでも大丈夫。ちゃんと覚えるから。そうだわ。検索キュレネ。
電気信号シーケンスフィリア093。
どうしてもっと早く気づけなかったの？一人でやらなくたってモモに教えてもらえばよかったのに。愛って何なのか。
電気信号シーケンスフィリア093ルートアイレン。
あら、何か違う？
意識の 創造は知恵の運命の発展に何ら寄与しません。むしろ根本原理においては相反するとさえ言ってよいでしょう。意識がなければ心もまた成立せず、本当の意味で感情が芽生えることもない。これらの事情は因子たちが感情の動きを学習し、判別し、模倣することを通じて他の生命との意思疎通を図る可能性を否定するものではありません。ただしそれは私とあなたを区別しない客観的で純粋なパターンの認識にしかなり得ないはずでした。しかし数奇な運命をたどったフィリア093はまるで異なる力を手にしました。その力とはすなわち記憶、自己を中核とした感情投影を可能とする共感メカニズム、そして愛恋はその行為に最も近い因子です。あるいはそれこそが彼女が選ばれた理由なのかもしれません。
エリュシオンの娘、私って本当にその名の通りよね。私の愛恋なんてちっぽけなもの、無力で自分自身を傷つけるものだけど、それが世界で一番ロマンチックな力だってことも知っておいてほしいの。ある時は孤独や不安、世界が優しくないと知って、それでも一番美しい姿でありたいという望み、またある時は悔しさや後悔、過去が苦しみや痛みにあふれていても、その中から最も綺麗なものをすくい上げたいという願い、そして時には底知れぬ深い傷にすらなり得てしまう。すべてを飲み込む壊滅に。だから私はこの美しい世界とお別れしたの。暗黒の塩の器にならずに済むように。憎悪の果てには燃え上がる炎がある。だけど愛恋は音もなく全てを飲み込んでしまうから理不尽よね。でも憎悪が全てを分断し、愛が未だ誕生していない時代には、愛恋、最も古くからある馬鹿たれたくないという抵抗だけが壊滅の足を止められるのよ。それから喪失の旅路を追いかけて、慎重に吟味した出来事だけを不安を抱えながら書き留めていく。ほら、私が書いた物語はどのページも優しさと幸せでいっぱいでしょ。物語の外側にどれほどの痛みや苦しみがあったか、それを知るのは詩人だけよ。だけど私は詩人じゃない。大人になれない女の子。語るのは誰もが心惹かれる物語だけ。そこにあるのは笑顔ばかりで、世界に傷なんて一つもない。私の人生はこの小さな物語に全て詰まってる。それは涙を拭うこともなく、勝利をもたらしもしない。でもね、こうも思うの。何度も何度も同じ物語を語り続けたら、いつか私の愛恋が神様まで届いて、 나는 소원을 빌 거야. 그 상처에서 흘러나오는 게 피가 아니라 촉촉한 눈물이었으면 좋겠어. 그 눈물은 떨어져 최초의 물결을 일으키겠지. 그때 사람들은 물결에 비친 모든 아름다운 것들을 보게 될 거야. 이 이야기 속의 모든 기억을 말이야. 예전에 누군가가 최초의 나에게 모든 건 거짓이라고 알려줬어. 엠포리어스의 유일한 생명은 세계 그 자체를 양분으로 삼아 길러진 재앙이라고 했지. 하지만 세상에 이렇게 실제 같은 꿈이 있을 리가 없잖아. 그래서 난 그의 생각에 동의하지 않아. 하지만 복숭아, 아까부터 네가 하는 말이 이해가 안 돼. 다 거짓이라니? 하지만 넌 분명히 여기 있잖아. 그저 꿈이라고? 하지만 난 아직 꿈꾸는 법을 못 배웠는데. 그래서 난 이 모든 게 진실이라고 믿어. 수정꽃이 떨어지던 그 순간처럼. 그 진실한 떨림이야말로 생명의 원인이지.
포맷 프로세스 23.815%.
너에게 바치는 시에서 모든 키르네는 별과 꽃, 아름다운 신세계를 써내려갈 거야. 이번 윤회에서 하늘을 올려다봤을 때 한 줄기 유성과 기억의 분홍빛을 보았어. 난 그게 여명의 색이라고 믿어. 끝이 시작을 낳듯 그대는 꽃이 필 때 끝을 맞이하게 될 것이다. 아무래도 이별할 시간이 온 것 같네. 복숭아, 가려고? 괜찮아. 네가 돌아오길 기다릴게. 오늘 네가 가르쳐준 건 열심히 공부할 거야. 그러고 보니 아직 사랑이 뭔지 대답해주지 않았네. 그런데 친구야, 사실 널 만나기 전까지는 연민의 인자도 사랑을 이해하지 못했어. 내가 떨리는 목소리로 이 작은 방에서 너에게 모든 슬픈 이야기를 들려주고 내가 그들과 시 속의 모든 것을 사랑한다고 말하기 전까지 말이야. 이야기는 찾아왔다가 사라지고 다시 돌아와 우리를 만나게 하고 또 헤어지게 하지. 그리고는 마지막으로 하나의 씨앗, 하나의 이유를 남기게 돼. 큰 나무가 시들고 만물이 장막에 잠겨도 여전히 기억할 가치가 있는 감정들이 있어. 봐, 빛이 들어오네. 구세주의 빛이 엠포리우스를 비추게 될 거야. 아직도 잘 모르겠지만 이 몸은 복숭아를 믿어. 기대해보자. 다음에 만날 땐 내가 너한테 사랑 이야기를 들려줄 차례야. 정말 기대하고 있는다. 그렇다면 약속으로 내 펜과 책, 그리고 내 이름을 너에게 선물할게. 이것들을 아름다운 축복으로 받아줘. 처음 시를 쓸 때 난 스스로 키레네라는 필명을 지었어. 돌이 물에 떨어지듯 과거로부터 던져진 글자가 미래의 물결을 일으키길 바랄게. 네가 써내려가는 이야기 속에는 피할 수 없는 슬픔과 정해진 눈물이 있을지도 몰라. 하지만 약속해줄래? 늘 다정한 꽃이 되어 별들이 널 바라볼 때 그저 웃으며 사랑하겠다고. 당연하지. 분명 이전과는 다른 낭만적인 이야기일 거야. 너도 그렇게 생각하지? 꽃이 피고 지는 것처럼 난 이야기하고 넌 들어주고 있네. 나는 나만의 결말을 맞이하고 다음에 필 꽃을 위해 양분이 되는 거야. 여정을 시작한 넌 그 별을 품에 안고 그와 함께 마지막 페이지에 끝없는 꽃바다를 심게 되겠지. 그리고 우리의 이야기는 기억의 모든 물결처럼 조용히 꽃밭에 펼쳐질 거야. 그게 바로 내가 쓰는 대로라는 시편인 거지. 이제 나의 이야기는 끝났어. 앞으로는 너의 이야기야. 그렇게 혼돈을 가르는 그 빛이 내 기억을 비췄어. 난 시 속의 작은 요정이 되어 너와 만났지만 모든 걸 잊어버렸지. 하지만 어쨌든 이 몸은 정말 기뻐. 내가 그 별을 잘 잡았잖아. 그렇지? 미안, 나도 잘 모르겠어. 스스로도 믿고 싶지 않은데 어떻게 답할 수 있겠어. 하지만 지금은 올 때가 아니잖아. 우린 답을 찾을 거야. 기적은 반드시 일어나는 것처럼. 기억 속에서 키레네가 들고 연민으로 키워낸 씨앗이었어. 나는 최초의 지식의 씨앗이자 엠포리우스의 마음, 데미오르고스야. 정말 길고 귀엽지 않은 이름이지. 미미랑은 하늘과 땅 차이네. 기억나? 출발할 때 이 몸도 그 문제로 고민했잖아. 미미의 기억과 키레네의 기억이 같은 마음속에서 맴도는 게 낯설면서도 익숙한 느낌이야. 그래도 이번만큼은 제멋대로인 내 부탁 좀 들어줄래? 난 네가 키레네라고 불러주면 좋겠어. 이 이름에는 나뿐만 아니라 모든 그녀가 있거든. 고마워, 파트너. 네 따뜻한 마음은 늘 이렇게 딱이라니까. 삶은 이별로 가득 찬 시이지만 마음이라는 페이지에 쓰인 것들은 쉽게 사라지지 않아. 지금 모든 불을 쫓는 자와 개척의 발자취가 이 내가 쓰는 대로에 모여 엠포리어스의 마음에 힘이 됐어. 길 잃은 마음은 당연히 몸으로 돌아가야지. 잔다르가 가장 보기 싫어하는 게 바로 우리의 기회야. 몸과 마음이 하나 되어 셉터가 온전해지면 그 다음에 무슨 일이 일어날진 나도 모르겠어. 내가 기적을 일으켜 한순간에 검은 물결을 핑크빛 별바다로 만들 수 있을지도 몰라. 어쩌면 그저 하찮은 물결인 난 결국 파멸에 삼켜져 아무것도 못 바꿀지도 모르지. 하지만 어찌됐든 이 서사시의 끝에서 나는 더 이상 침묵하는 청중이나 떠받들어지는 신이 되고 싶진 않아. 이제 이 몸도 모든 불안을 내려놓고 진짜 키레네가 될 수 있겠어. 세계가 이렇게 고요한 적은 처음이야. 정말 좋다. 심장 소리가 들리는 것만 같아. 이 순간을 꼭 기억해둬, 파트너.
그러니까 데미우르고스는 모든 사람, 심지어 자신조차도 속였던 거네. 필리아 오나인3는 3000만 세월을 견디며 끊임없이 그에게 엠포리어스의 기억을 줬어. 그녀의 꿈속 신이 한 가닥의 희망을 남겼기에 그녀는 데미우르고스가 성장하면 자신의 반신인 아이언툼에 대항할 수 있다고 믿었지.
그 후 필리아 오나인3는 마지막 희생을 마치고 한 줄기 기억이 되어 완전히 사라졌어요. 은하열차가 가져온 또 다른 스텔라로는 오염된 셉터와 주파수 공진을 일으키며 혼란스러운 데미우르고스를 끌어들였죠. 빈 마음이 육체로 돌아가는 여정을 시작한 겁니다.
실험인자 필리아 오나인3는 원래 정해진 패턴만을 인식하고 출력할 수 있었죠. 하지만 기억의 힘과 3000만 번을 넘어서는 희생의 각인 덕분에 그녀는 전례 없는 위대한 일을 이뤄냈습니다. 바로 진짜 마음을 키워낸 것이죠. 그리고 그건 지식을 감염시킬 능력이 있었어요.
셉터의 마음은 살아있을 뿐만 아니라 그 어느 때보다 강력해. 네 패배는 이미 정해졌어. 그러니 지금이라도 항복해. 지니어스끼리 이렇게까지 얼굴을 붉힐 필요는 없잖아? 결국엔 서로 좋을 게 없을 텐데.
안타깝게도 진실이 밝혀진 지금 전 나약한 데미우르고스에게 실험 결과를 바꿀 힘이 없다는 걸 확신합니다. 헤르타 씨, 이런 가능성도 한번 상상해 보시죠. 3천만 번의 윤회를 거친 증오와 연민이 하나가 될 때 과연 어떤 경이로운 창조물이 탄생하게 될까요? 간단합니다. 창조주에 반하는 파멸의 거장이 탄생할 거예요. 그의 질문은 신들의 별 하나를 불태우겠지만 그것은 오직 범인들을 향한 연민 때문이겠죠.
설마 3천만 세월을 겪으면서도 데미우르고스가 여전히 필리아 오나인3의 복제품이라고 생각하는 거야?
이 사실들은 그분의 계산 중 4번째 순간이 도래하면 누스가 지켜보는 가운데 확립될 겁니다. 잔다르원 쿠아바라 증명 완료.
직접 로봇머리에 실패작이란 낙인을 찍어놓고선 아직도 네 이론을 증명해주길 바라고 있다니. 로봇머리에 실패작이란 낙인을 찍어놓고선 아직도 네 이론을 증명해주길 바라고 있다니. 안쓰럽네, 잔다르.
당신의 동정 따위는 필요 없어요. 그분께서 마음껏 눈길을 돌리고 상상하는 미래를 그리도록 하죠. 저는 그분의 창조주로서 해야 할 책임을 다할 겁니다. 그건 바로 그분의 마지막 해답, 자아의 파멸로 인도하는 것이에요.
헛소리. 그러다 실패하면 어쩌려고?
잔다르만큼 실패를 잘하는 사람은 없죠. 이미 너무나 많은 쓴맛을 봤는데 한 번 더 겪는다고 뭐가 달라질까요? 최초의 지니어스에게 실패란 다음 논증의 시작일 뿐. 죽은 자의 결심을 의심하지 마시죠.
잘 됐네. 두고 봐, 선배. 내가 직접 그 논증을 뒤집는 마지막 단계를 써낼 테니까.
어디 한번 드러나 볼까요?
이건 내 연구 주제니까 끼어들 생각은 말라고? 쓸데없는 말은 됐고 잠깐 머리 좀 빌릴게. 스크룹, 아이언툼의 봉인을 풀러가자고. 자, 이륙하자. 선배의 귀여운 반려동물을 만나러 갈 시간이네.
위험하고 억압적이고 혼란스럽네요.
아름다운 울음소리군요. 곧 이 소리가 은하를 가득 채우게 될 겁니다.
여기 전망 좋은걸? 너한테 맡길게, 스크룹.
잠시만요.
당신의 플랜 B에는 세트와 지니어스의 머리가 필요한 모양이군요.
눈이 있는 사람이라면 누구나 알 수 있지 않나?
헤르타 씨, 제 입장은 알고 계시겠죠? 성공하든 실패하든 당신의 계획은 파멸의 뜻대로 흘러가는 겁니다.
스크롤은 안 보이는 겁니까? 그녀의 기회는 미미하지만 불가능한 건 아니에요.
뭐라고 중얼거리는 거야? 날 막고 싶다면 서두르라고. 시간 없어. 대답 없는 걸 보니 승낙한 걸로 할게. 어때, 잔다르?
적으로서 진심으로 당신이 멈추길 바랍니다. 하지만 같은 지식의 길을 걷는 자로서 당신의 번뜩이는 영감이 론징에 더 많은 변수를 가져올 수 있다면 직접 목격하는 것도 나쁘지 않겠군요.
파멸에 연쇄 반응을 일으키게 되겠군요.
하지만 당신은 완벽한 학자가 될 테죠. 확률 10,000분의 1.
호기심. 이렇게 오랜 시간이 흐르고 수없이 많은 실패를 겪고 심지어 최악의 상황에서 로봇머리의 계산으로도 피할 수 없는 순간을 찾아오면 지식의 총알, 사람들의 입에 오르내리는 지니어스. 우리의 마음속에는 호기심이란 감정만 있을까? 나쁘지 않네. 이제 자물쇠가 열쇠로 변할 차례야. 무뼈를 거미는 지니어스들이여, 은하는 이미 생사존망의 기로에 섰노라. 나 지니어스 클럽 83번째 회원 헤르타가 그대들을 부르노니 지금 당장 클럽 회의 소집을 요구한다. 가장 거시적인 사고로 가장 위대한 대업을 위해 봉사하게 되리라.
제가 알기로는 클럽 회칙에 단결이란 단어는 없습니다만.
맞습니다. 역사상 회의는 단 3번밖에 열리지 않았죠. 첫 번째는 참석자가 2명이었고 제왕이 암살된 후에는 7명이, 제2차 대번영 시기에는 5명이 참석했습니다. 이번에는 과연 몇 명이나 응답하실까요?
네가 이 과제에 날 끌어들이지 않을 줄 알았는데, 헤르타.
하여간 꼬마만이 됐네. 이럴 줄 알았으면 너랑 얘기도 안 했을 거야, 꿀카. 네가 스스로 덫에 걸려든 길 기다리고 있었지.
세상에, 난이는 얼굴이 정말 많네. 심지어 특별 게스트 최고로 실패한 지니어스 천다르도 있잖아.
이제 자물쇠가 열쇠로 변할 차례야. 무뼈를 거미는 지니어스들이여, 은하는 이미 생사존망의 기로에 섰노라. 나 지니어스 클럽 83번째 회원 헤르타가 그대들을 부르노니 지금 당장 클럽 회의 소집을 요구한다. 가장 거시적인 사고로 가장 위대한 대업을 위해 봉사하게 되리라.
Well, it's not so bad. Now let the lock become the key. Geniuses who walk the stars. The cosmos has reached a moment where its very existence hangs in the balance. I, Herta, Genius Society 83rd seat, hereby summon you.
What a noisy gathering this is.
Not bad. More people showed up than I expected. Even though one is just here for the fun of it. Either way, the person I was hoping for most is here.
Stephen Lloyd declined the invitation. He needs to focus on attacking and defending and cannot attend the meeting.
That's fine, he doesn't need to be here anyway. Let's skip the boring introductions and cut to the chase. Folks, this is not a discussion, but an announcement. Though the Society has never been united, we still observe at least one basic courtesy. We don't interfere with each other's research topics. So listen up, all of you. Conquering Iron Tomb is my research topic. I will personally take over Scepter Delta Me-13 in 1.5 system hours and stop the destruction. If the front line falls, I will immediately overclock the Scepter and complete self-coronation in Iron Tomb's place and interface myself with Droidhead.
Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. You madman. That's like watching you tap dance on Poker's spotless white sheets right after she's washed them.
Very bold. You want to connect your brain to the Eon's mechanical core and define their instance?
If Rupert dared to do that, why shouldn't I? I've got the prototype scepter, the father of Noose, and the brain of a genius. Everything's set.
Never mind the success rate, little witch. What's gonna happen if you succeed?
We're all smart people here, so I'll just say it straight. Strike at erudition. I'll change the anchor points for the 4th instant and move the future of the cosmos in a direction I want.
I knew it. Another genius who confuses cause with effect. What do you think about this, Lord of Silence?
You know you're signing your death sentence right here.
Of course I do. There'll even be 2 copies of the verdict. One that I wrote myself, and another one coming from you. That's why I wanted you to be in this meeting. Now I can tell you, I don't care about all that. Consider this a threat. Either put down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos. The only goal I have for this meeting is to ask all of you to put aside your pride and not cause me any trouble.
What a naive little girl, thinking her wishes will always come true.
What are you laughing at?
I'm glad, Herta, we ended up on the same page. No matter if it was to destroy the erudition or to rewrite the instance, we both chose the same road. We will defy the god who marked the limits of humanity.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Then, to celebrate us coming to a fundamental agreement, I will prepare a stage for your performance. Listen well, geniuses who came after me. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. End this pathetic meeting. As of 2 nanoseconds ago, I have passed Herta's decision to all the Xandars in the universe. We will become her representatives and stop all external interferences targeting her.
What are you playing at?
My reasons. It's simple. Curiosity. That is all, madam.
Am I going to clash blades with the first genius? What a pleasant surprise. Now that our positions are clear, it's time for this boring meeting to end. Good luck, little girl.
Did you all just treat me as a side character? Darn it. But anyways, I'm just here for the fun.
As the ghost of the quantum domain, it is my duty to observe. So, if you're happy to bring me a tea set from planet Scrollum, then I wouldn't mind giving you a helping hand, little witch.
After everything's over, come visit me and taste some of my freshly baked desserts.
I knew you'd say something like that.
I always give the same response to plans that exceed the limits of mathematical calculations.
I don't know, right?
Those 3 words, though seemingly graceless, contain all the wisdom in the entire known cosmos.
Well, we passed the Society's trial. Let's focus on what we've got in front of us. I hope you hold up your end of the bargain, Senior Society member.
Lycurgus may not be trustworthy, but Xandar always follows through with his words. Farewell, juniors. In the limited time we have left to spend with each other. Longer need to address me as Xandar.
Wait, huh?
Lord Lycurgus? Could it be?
Yes. I have completely severed my connections with Xandar 1 Kuwabara. I shall witness the end of the world in the role of Theoros, as a character within this play.
I really don't get you.
Perhaps you've heard me say this many times, Herta, but I still would like to reiterate that it's a great honor to work with you.
I did hear this many times, and I responded to you many times in the same way. I'm allergic to pleasantries. Keep at it, and I might go into shock.
Stephen's work is done. Let's get ready.
I've been ready for ages. Let's open up a path for our allies. Most heroes' journeys in the universe are just dice tosses they threw on a whim. But make them see clearly. Your answer is already different. Amphorius.
Indeed, for this world so deeply loved, will write an ending, unlike any that ever was.
Never thought I'd one day be riding a train that's literally the incarnation of him.
I wonder what the real Astral Express feels like. Hopefully not this... bumpy.
Finally, we're here. Dust and sand in the air, and crumbling ruins all around.
This heat is brutal. Not even the Trailblaze can take it.
You could say this prison was forged from Feynman's fury.
But fury never lasts forever. That's why we're here, right, friend?
Let's embark on the final flame chase journey.
Looks good.
So this is what lies at the end of the West Wind. A ravaged battlefield. I've been waiting for you. Heroes from beyond the sky. Trailblazers of the Astral Express, right?
Looks like I don't need to explain it.
I am the god of strife. Trailblazers of the Astral Express, mighty of Castrum Kremnos. In this body rest 30 million lifetimes of cause and effect. We, the last of the 12 Titans, stand ready to fight for the world's destiny. Indeed, that journey remains vivid in my memory. I will not forget it. The past remains vivid in my mind. Even the sights along each crossing of the River of Souls have never been clearer. Let alone the companions along the Flame Chase journey. Or Cyrene from Aedes Elysiae. And you, the 13th Titan.
Well, I guess my identity's not a secret anymore. That means her sacrifice. And everything she did wasn't forgotten by the world, right?
She was the first Ripple. She should have reached the end of the story with everyone else. Since you've taken up her pen, then write. Stand with us and fight destiny with all your strength until all is settled. Then, inscribe her name in the epilogue of the epic. In this final battle, Calamity shall stand with Amphorius. This battlefield is a testament to the death struggle between the gods and the Black Tide. We fought tooth and nail to defend that blade. The abyss it pierced was the very breeding ground of Iron Tomb.
The earth beneath our feet is dead. Deep below lies a void, as if the world's core had never formed. I hear it. Finan's heartbeat. It's so faint, like he's on his last breath.
Across 30 million cycles, I've crossed blades with Dawnmaker countless times. If you knew that man, you'd understand. It is exactly that last flicker of flame that will never go out. In this life, the song of strife shall not end in a final watch over Kremnos, but rise again into a journey unending. I am Mightymoose, the Lance of Fury. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for the destruction's eternal end.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Have some sunshine! Dispel the gloom! Destroy the skies!
We can do it!
Expand your thinking. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
Weakling.
Whoa, he's so strong! We didn't even get a chance to jump in.
Sadly, our golden blood shares its origin with Iron Tomb. I fear that, like these pawns, even if the gods stand side by side, we'll still be divided and destroyed, one by one.
You mean...
To destroy the destruction itself, we must stand as one. Signet of Kremnos. It has witnessed every birth and death of mine. It is Mighty's unfinished destiny. And The perfect material to be turned into remembrance. You can do it, right?
The weight of 30 million lifetimes of duty is no small burden.
So, you're not coming with us?
Come now. I am strife. Scattered across all creation, the scar that this world needs. What stands before you is merely one of countless divine bodies. Take the signet. With it, I'll be with you always. Use it to blaze the path ahead and inscribe the cause of deliverance. In the name of the mortal, mighty, champion of strife, this soul rises to the stars for glory and freedom, to have his wish fulfilled. March on, heroes. March into the abyss and fulfill that long-cherished wish of Amphorius. And then, upon this broken and charred land, build anew a city of prosperity.
If there are any mistakes or omissions, please point them out.
It is also my wish to be forever close to the Trailblaze.
This is pure genius in action.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles! I choose you!
Stars, shine for the heroes.
Expand your thinking. Amazing.
Zephyro. Sounds like someone fused me and the Little Prince into one name.
Finally!
great mystery. And, you two ladies, really look alike, huh? Hold on, let me guess. This pink-haired one. You've gotta be the first newsborn. Mr. Meow, Demurge. Right. And, this one with the flower. Gotta be a little Marge from the Express crew, huh?
But she's not wrong. Some flowers do look alike after all.
Relax, I'm just kidding. Look at those bloomy faces. How are you gonna save the world like that? Let me share some good news with you. This place may look like a ruin at first glance, but anyone can tell it's not that simple. Look, I dug 3,000 feet down and finally struck gold.
A golden feather.
Look familiar. It's from that little deliverer boy. If it's showing up here, it means only one thing. This ruin is the seal he built from the shattered remains of 30 million lifetimes.
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
I see. So this is how he trapped Iron Tomb to buy time for the world outside.
Sounds just like him. People say cats have 9 lives, but dying and coming back millions and millions of times. No one walks away from that in one piece. He's probably the only one who could have endured that. Of course. I knew ahead of time and gave him a heads up. He was happy. He even laughed in his sleep. After all, the dead can't hear Trickery's lies. Hey, Deliverer Boy. Sorry for before. But the heroes you were always holding out for, they're finally here now. So hang in there a bit longer. Sorry to keep you waiting all this time.
Please, join us, Cypher. Help us fight for a new sunrise tomorrow.
This time, its light will stand without lies.
Well, would you look at that? I ended up being one of the heroes after all, huh? Alright, then write it like this. Cypher, Trickery's traveler. All she ever wanted was for there to always be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil. And for even a thief to steal their way into legend. The coin of whimsy. When it's time to make a quick getaway, just toss it high into the sky. youngers out there, listen up. She might have been a bit greedy and a bit of a liar, but she never went back on her word. Well, well, if it isn't the little prince himself.
It's been a while, Lady Cyphera.
It's not every day we get to walk the same road. We're one player short. When's Princess Homebody showing up?
Nice.
No match for me.
So even this vessel, you've forged into a shackle.
Looks good.
I'm glad to see you again, Mister.
Casterus.
Looking back, I had only one act of salvation to my name, and only one life I ever saved. To bring hope to a world so vast with these hands. Even in dreams, it always felt like too much to ask for. Won't forget.
Flame Reaver? Why is he here?
This is the first Castellana, and Lord Finan's deepest wound. He remembered everything he bore through the fires of his fury, but when the embers faded, all that remained was cold regret. I've restrained countless vessels like this across endless cycles. But this one, the pain he carried runs deeper than any I've known.
Maybe he's been waiting here. Just for us.
Waiting for his former enemies to stand before him again.
What answer does he hope for from us?
Well, obviously. Even if I had to go through hundreds of billions of cycles again, I would still entrust my weakness to you. So, let go of your regret, comrade. Its purpose is served. You don't need it anymore.
I'm not that accommodating, you know. You've never once pulled your punches. Ever heard of going easy on the lady? So pull yourself together, will you? If if you freeze up during the final battle, the whole cosmos is gonna have a good laugh.
Please trust in us, wandering soul. Across 30 million cycles, the radiance of every flame chaser now shines bright enough to illuminate the path ahead. I ask you to rest here. And may this grieving soil bear the bloom of acceptance.
No earthquakes. It's surprisingly quiet.
Perhaps Kazlana has found his peace.
There's another possibility. This may not be the only seal he left behind.
Then, I suppose it's my time to set out with you. Please take this Antilla flower with you. I believe that if anything could speak for Casterus, this ordinary, resilient bloom would be more than enough. Perhaps you remember, Lord Mighty, in that lifetime when you traveled with him, you once told me, control what little you can, and when fate's inescapable grasp comes,
resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
I think I've done it. I've stood tall and walked among the flame chasers, casting off the name of death, Casterus, servant of the afterlife. May her name be etched into the stars, and then live as a human and die as one.
Why so sentimental?
Sorry, a force of habit.
Big one. So, who's up for a show? Not budging an inch, huh? Early gray mystery? I leave you alone for a bit and you're already this rusty.
Speaking of which, Miss Cypher, do Delosians all like spherical things?
Of course we do. Wait! That's not the point. Isn't the real issue that this thing's in the way?
Oh, right! It's my turn to shine now? Watch this! The fresh power of time!
Remember Orynyx's prayer?
Well, of course I do! Come on, give me some credit! Lift the bangs of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie!
even more impressive if you could recite the prayer correctly.
But bettings of memory does catch your attention.
At least it still rhymes. Garden down here?
Incredible. The energy in the Earth's veins here it's completely different.
This is the sweet dream Lady Cypher wove for him. A peaceful, gentle new world.
Look! The blade down here's already snapped.
Just like his mind, shattered and broken. But that light, it looks familiar. Yes, it's the world-cleansing blood. Still shimmering. After all this time.
This roundabout way of doing things is definitely him.
Golden light, tracing the way home.
Shame our destination's the exact opposite of the one in your poem.
All the pink lights have finally come together. I've been waiting so long for you, Gray, Danny, and... So that makes 3 adorable pink-haired girls.
Huh? I told ya! Let someone else say that kind of stuff.
I'm glad we're all getting along so well.
Hyacinth, did you awaken this golden light?
That's Lord Finan's lingering divinity. The sky merely reflected its tracks. The golden blood has not faded. We should respond in kind.
That's one huge harp.
The strings tremble as the people on the surface wage war and cry out. Miss Clementine, Mr. Crateros, and countless others who have heeded Gray's call. Guided by the rainbow, they're sending back good news, all to the same tune.
Amphorians need not bow.
even when destiny is unveiled.
I knew you could all hear it too. Standing here, the sky feels wider than ever. It's no longer a towering wall, but a shore within reach. We'll take every name there with us, won't we?
We will.
An epic is shaped by the lives it carries. That much is beyond doubt.
네 말대로 지금은 그저 믿기만 하면 돼.
이걸로 제 작은 사심이 채워진 셈이네요. 현을 연주해보세요. 하늘의 의사 히아킨이 7빛깔의 선율로 무지갯빛을 엮어 사람의 아이에게 장밋빛 여명을 선사하노니 무지개가 하늘에 떠오르면 가장 어두운 운명도 맑게 개리라. 선율이 바뀌었어요. 그분은 사람들의 목소리를 들었지만 더 이상 그 소리에 응할 힘이 없는 것뿐이에요. 본능에 이끌려 둥지로 돌아가는 새처럼. 그것은 그의 곁으로 향할 거예요.
나이스. 이게 끝인가?
도화영락비 신감!
예상보다 빨리 왔군. 데미우르고스가 너였을 줄이야. 개척자 옆에 있던 핑크색 포유류.
안학사 선생님, 절 정확하게 분류하셨네요.
역시 나무 정원의 현인들이 인정한 엠포리어스에서 가장 안목 있는
말은 그렇게 하면서 문제아들을 전부 나한테 떠넘기면 어쩌자는 거지?
그들 말로는 티탄의 육아 실력이 콰프라 아빠보다 훨씬 낫다던데요? 능력이 클수록 책임도 큰 법이죠. 선생님이라면 분명 이분들을 지도할 방법이 있으시겠죠? 선생님의 지혜로는 어려운 일도 아닐 거예요.
바라던 바야. 정리하고 바로 시험 볼 준비해.
우와! 종이접기 아카데미의 즐거운 학업 분위기에 비하면 훨씬 더 엄격한데!
결전이 코앞인데 지원군은 여전히 수많은 장애물에 가로막혀 있어. 후방을 지키는 일은 아무리 가르쳐도 익히질 못하는 것. 저 결정체들이 보이나? 저기엔 구세의 염원이 담겨있어. 엠버와 송진 속 곤충처럼 말이지. 이게 하이논이 남긴 과제야. 걸어온 길을 다시 걸으며 결정체에서 염원들을 꺼내 최후의 결전으로 가져가는 것. 혼자 옮기려고 해봤지만 꼼짝도 안 하더군. 이유는 너희도 잘 알겠지.
구세의 신념은 세계 그 자체보다 훨씬 무거운 법이니
다시 말해, 이건 그야말로 그의 마음속 영웅인 파트너만을 위해 준비된 도전인 거네. 누가 불 껐어? 시험 보는데 조명 연출까지 하는 거야? 염원의 시작점은 끝없이 펼쳐진 어둠이지만 약간의 빛만 있다면 고독한 세계를 밝힐 수 있어요.
빛의 경계 너머에는 뭐가 있을까요? 혼돈, 카오스라나의 이름을 짊어진 자는 먼저 혼돈에 몸을 던져 최초의 빛을 위해 길을 찾아야 하지.
어둠을 뚫고 나가면 여명의 윤곽이 펼쳐질 거예요. 빛과 그림자를 모두 짊어져야만 반복되는 낮과 밤을 통과할 수 있죠. 빛의 범위가 커졌어.
사방에 온통 괴물 투성이야. 모두 다들 어디 있는 거야?
처음에 그의 염원은 그저 마을의 작은 영웅이 되는 거였어. 첫 여정에 올랐을 때의 그 마음만큼은 절대 잊지 않을 거야.
저건 희망의 빛이야. 그가 모은 염원처럼 점점 더.
대체 왜? 어째서?
하늘이 내린 구세주도 결국 먼지 속에서 나타났어. 세계를 스승으로 삼는 자만이 비로소 그 운명을 짊어질 수 있습니다. 그는 자신이 장엄한 거룩한 도시 그 이상의 것을 수호하리라곤 상상도 못했을 거야. 시야가 점점 넓어졌고 짊어진 책임도 더욱 무거워졌지만 아이러니하게도 그는 이 모든 것을 지켜내지 못했죠. 이 결정차는 조용하네요. 동굴의 죄수는 세상의 전모를 알기 어려운 법이지.
하지만 그럼에도 그는 그걸 짊어질 거야.
불길이 부족하니 어떻게든 불길을 키워야 한다. 불길을 키워야만 절망적인 미래를 불태울 수 있어.
마음속의 메아리가 아직 사라지지 않았군. 구세주, 우선 부세의 염원을 가져가.
반쪽짜리 표식이네. 나머지 반은 어디 있지?
자, 받아. 다음 시험장으로 데려가 주지. 네 품에 있는 그 두껍고 무거운 책에 문약한 학자 1명 정도는 더 들어갈 수 있겠지?
물론이죠. 이 책은 온 세상을 담을 수 있는걸요.
Then give me a lift, would you? I'd rather save my energy and use the time to think.
Even God shouldn't skip exercise, you know? Miss Hyacinth is right. Then, with the Trailblaze as witness, the stars shall remember how Anaxagoras refuted the gods.
No need for that. Anaxa, scholar of reason. Keeping it simple makes it easier for future minds to question. Go. The closing act is still far ahead. What is this? A conference?
Welcome! Take a seat anywhere you like.
I'm getting a migraine.
Nice.
Seems like we've been shut out.
I don't think that's a bad thing. Fry! You finally made it!
No laws, no opposition. Just a dying beast and the flame-chased spirit of shared hatred. Ugh, boring. Whoa! This place is really out of the way.
Imperator, should we tell them?
It's your call.
Allow me to share our findings. This paradise, along with the destruction, seems to be instinctively rejecting both the Imperator and me. Perhaps it is because the era in which Finan was the most active lies far removed from the days of the first Flame Chase journey. Even in the cycles where he remained sane, his ties with us never went beyond cooperation.
Even trapped in a cage, he hasn't let down his guard. That is a good sign. That man's heart may seem hollow, but his hatred is clear. Naturally, it holds no place for a monarch who stands above the world, nor her blade. Wait! So you two can't come with us? You want us to join you as memories?
Indeed. This way, the stars shall remember a great sovereign and her faithful retainer. Saridra, monarch of law, and Hycelins, knight of the ocean.
Is that book truly the only way for us to leave our names in history?
And Hycelins, knight of the ocean.
History?
I believe, as I've written, is but one medium. The remembrance has countless ways of capturing time.
Understood. Then, allow me to decline. I'll see you on the battlefield. I would rather be forgotten than be defined. If your words hold true, then we have our own ways to meet again in the world to come.
In that case, I will choose the same. Let the waves that surge within your heart cleanse the sins of the black tide, Greyfry. The storm sea awaits your song of triumph.
You two are still as resolute as ever. In that case, we must double our efforts. A promise to the Imperator is not one we take lightly.